Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire as we wrap up a 4-day stretch. The race week comes to an end with a 10-race program here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It's
9-1.
A tenor. One quarter horse race to close out the card. No live racing on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Another beautiful day. Sunny 70s, main track fast racing. Rachel, turf course is rated firm. Looking forward to our action-packed program here today after we had a couple of handicaps yesterday, and cheers to our horse players, by the way. Our Wednesday card handled over $3 million on yesterday's card.
He was excited about that.
Yeah.
It was a beautiful, beautiful day yesterday.
Today, another weather gem. We've got 10 races to cover, as we mentioned, closing out with that quarter horse dash to wrap up the card fast and firm on another lovely day. For the official race day forecast, let's check in right now with WRTV6's Todd Clausen for a look at the weather. TK, sunny, come on. Love it.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, John and Rachel, this might have been the best weather week of our entire racing season so far. And as we wrap up the races, at least for this week, the nice weather continues. Absolutely beautiful this afternoon. In fact, today may be the best weather day we've had, just because the high temperatures are a couple degrees warmer. We'll be topping off in the upper 70s, completely sunny skies, low humidity. Overnight tonight, temperatures are back down into the 40s and 50s. I know there's no racing tomorrow or over the weekend, but I do want to point out as we resume next week, it is going to be very hot and humid as high temperatures Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday will be back up into the low to mid 90s.
All right, cheers, Todd Clausen with the weather look, and a beautiful one at that, as we are sunny 70s, fast and firm. I was kind of hoping TK would give me a pick for tomorrow's Kings Plate and the Travers on Saturday, but no live racing here on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
If it weren't for you,
I'll
I
bet
have
it
no
anyway
idea.
on TwinSpires.com.
Yeah, you will. I can't even keep up with everything. I'm on the Breeders' Cup voting panel. I can barely keep up with who's running where. With
City of York? You're a big City of York fan, I hope?
I did just see, I did just see that, and I keep watching Torpedo Anna. She is really impressing me. I love Kenny McPeek's coverage of that. He makes my life easy. Why can't all trainers do that?
I thought you were going to say all men.
No. He's so good at posting about it, and I don't even have to go on Equibase and look up all the recent. Yeah, he's really.
And Brian Hernandez has stepped up his X game as well this year.
Seriously.
Of course, when you win the Kentucky Oaks Kentucky Derby.
He really had. He was always pretty good, but he's stepped up too. But yes, yesterday, what a wonderful day of racing. Beautiful weather. As John and I were just saying, we always get people who have something to say about us being off turf, but I haven't heard anyone praise us for how long we've been on. Yesterday we had 2 turf handicaps. What did you think about race 7? What an amazing peony.
Sand and sea on the sod yesterday.
Sand and sea on the sod. I love it.
Sand and sea, the winner yesterday. This is one of our 2 handicap races on the card, and there's that gap found by Axel Concepcion. Just a terrific ride. She was always traveling well, Sand and Sea, and here she is quickening into the final furlong. Louder Than Words was one of 3 horses in here in this Fillies Mares Turf Handicap trained by Tony Granitz.
Home and cooled
Louder Than
out.
Words second gamely, but yeah, it was just Sand and Sea on the sod winning the peony yesterday. Sharp in victory.
Yeah, it was a very nice race. And then in the next race, Demolisher. So I had that top pick. B had Demolisher as his pick in the 8th race, which was the Bucaro. And we were so happy for Manny and Sippy. Sippy's lucky I love him, and I let him sneak out of these interviews. He also snuck out without buying any of us a congratulatory beer, which every winning trainer of a handicap does. But yeah, what an amazing horse. 4 for 4. First time going that long. Just what a congratulations to them on an amazing feat. I can't wait to see what he does next.
This is a 3-year-old.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about an Indiana-bred 3-year-old that still's got a lot of races, fingers crossed in front of him, and he has just been terrific for his breeder and owner, Mr. Kenneth, and trained, as you mentioned, by Cipriano Contreras, Manny Escobar. They've made a great partnership, 4 for 4. And again, our thoughts to Mike and Penny Lauer. Strong Tide, of course, pulled up in the running. So our thoughts with that absolutely magnificent, talented Strong Tide, who's bankrolled over $910,000 in his career.
Yeah, and kudos to Edgar for pulling him up, and he is. He's good, and as Marcus reported, so I'll go ahead and say it. I'm sure people have seen it. It was a sesamoid, and for people who don't know what a sesamoid is, it is sort of like their ankle. It's that bone right there, and it's a very common injury, and he's older. It just kind of sucks because he was so close to breaking that earnings title. But still, what a wonderful career for Strong Tide, and we're just happy that he's okay. And again, kudos to Edgar, because as soon as he kind of just took that weird step, he stopped and was off of him and had his leg up. So kudos to Edgar. What a great guy.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, with our handle over $3 million yesterday, a lot of fans, a lot of horse players, bettors' attention was on Horseshoe Indianapolis yesterday, and cheers to the Daily Racing Forum's Marcus Hirsch. He stayed on top of that story and covered the handicaps as well, of course, covering international racing with York and the victory by, of course, City of Troy for Aidan O'Brien and Ryan Moore to kick off the Ybor Festival yesterday for all of you international fans, such as yours truly, of course, and Rachel keeping tabs on all racing with the Breeders' Cup vote today, keeping tabs on Summer at the Shoe for all of you horse players. Hope you're taking part in that. If you're joining us here at the track, first floor OTB, 144 here on the pre-race show. Your chance at those weekly $100 prizes, all on the road to the final here. And by the way, the top two in this contest, they get that seat to NHC 2025, and those seats, man, they are just they're important to those horse players and tournament players.
I have learned so much from. I'm so blessed to be able to host that event. It's an amazing event, amazing guys, and they do take it very seriously. Please go to ntra.com for more info, or if you'd like to become a member. There's only 2 more weeks of Summer at the Shoe, so get down there and turn in your first floor OTB counter. Turn in your entry there. To play by 3:10 p.m. today. $100 to the top handicapper.
Yeah, a lot of pride on the line, a lot of cash on the line. Those top prizes for those
free.
handicappers. Yeah, in Las Vegas at Horseshoe Vegas.
Vegas
and of course,
isn't.
Yep.
But this contest is.
No, absolutely. I mean, to win the NHC, I mean, that is absolutely the pinnacle for horse players. Summer at the Shoe contest, that is today. Grayson Grass Challenge, speaking of handicappers, Racing Rachel, one of those, our Brian Aragoni, Jenna Otten, of course, also Scioto Downs, and her sister does a terrific job there with harness racing at the Meadowlands. Speaking of the Otten sisters, there's the lineup for handicappers for the 2024 Grayson Grass Challenge. We've been blessed with terrific weather here the last couple of weeks, so
we got to a slow start, didn't we? We missed the break.
So we get closer to Labor Day. But Ed DeRosa, Horse Racing Nations, Ed DeRosa tops the Grayson Grass Challenge going into today's racing program, $775.20. Rachel, you're right there with $248.20, waiting to pop undoubtedly with a long odds winner. I'm sure you'll be having one of those here in the contest as we go through the Grayson Grass Challenge.
Don't jinx me, John.
$2,364.70 raised by the Grayson Equine Foundation. By the way, you're today's Dooley's Data topping the handicapper after going 5 for 9 yesterday.
Ooh, 5 for 9.
5 for 9.
Holla at your girl. I'm in fuego.
Absolutely.
Ay. Arriba. I gotta go downstairs and start talking to some trainers and figure out where I can find like a $50 horse or something.
Friday,
you know
Saturday, Sunday this week. No live racing this weekend, but again,
me and Johnny D get the weekend off. What are you gonna do?
Watch the King's Plate. Watch the Travers Stakes.
I'm going to Lake Cumberland on a houseboat with my friends. So when I get back, I expect a full report.
You're gonna miss Torpedo Anna and
yes, I know.
Dorna,
and I don't have any.
Sierra Leone.
I have horrible service there too. So on Sunday I'll text you. You'll send me the info.
Brian Aragoni about to do the service, talking about the early pick 5. Really quick before we get to B after commercial break, social media wise, we'd love to hear from all of you. We've got you covered on X. In fact, sent out those Horse Racing Nation stats about the average payouts and average pools here this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. You can follow all of us and of course the track as well on X, on Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5. We'll be back with B right after a commercial break. For Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley saying for the two of us, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Here we are for the second half of Wire to Wire on a Thursday, rounding out the racing week. For some, maybe finishing it off, like us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and others just kicking it off, whether it's starting or ending. We are hopeful that today is a rewarding one. We've got 10 opportunities to make money here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Thankful to be on that turf course yet again, and we're not going to waste any time getting right into this card, right into this pick 5, and we're going to single right off the rip. The 2-year-old colt by Matoli is Jazzoli. Eric Asmussen, Steve Asmussen. I think this is the only one you need. Was bet down to 3-1 against Large Pour. Large Pour absolutely dominated yesterday. It was a breathtaking performance, and that's not overhyping how good it was. Large Pour absolutely crushed yesterday as well, and Jazzoli actually went off at 3-1, while Large Pour snuck in at 8-1 for Tony Granite. So I am all about Jazzoli in here, and I think 3-5 may end up being a gift when it's all said and done. Only lost by 5 lengths yesterday. The field couldn't even stay within a 16th of a mile to Large Pour. So Jazzoli, the single on a Thursday here at the Shoe. Race number 2, we kick off that pick 4, non-winners of 2 on the main tracks. Don't take out anyone in this field. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. I thought this was a challenging race. It looks wide open. It's really a tough race to separate anyone in this field. The only one I'm not using is the Belterra shipper in here, who got the lone victory with Perry Oots aboard. Another victory for the Oots gang as he continues his record-setting career. But 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Bye-bye Liam. Hard to trust. I mean, this avoided claim for $25,000 now returns 6 months later in for $10,000. Make what you want of that. Bye-bye Liam likely runs first or last, and there's very little in between, in my opinion. 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6 in race number 2. Race number 3, we're on the turf for the first time. Always appreciate being on the turf through this week. We hear a lot about a lot of chatter when we're off the turf, but not so much when we are on a firm turf course throughout the week. Congratulations to our staff that works hard, whether it's on the main track or the turf. They certainly have done an excellent job all meet long here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are thankful to kick off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. Will be races 3, 6, and 8 today. No scratches, no changes in it there. Mile and a 16th, we are going to be on the turf, and it will be a mile on the turf course, a firm turf course at that. And 3, 4, and 7 are all you need in here. Do note, we're not going to use Chisel 8-5 morning lines. The computers love it, and the computers are far smarter than me. Their win percentage about 8% higher than mine, and Chisel likely wins in this spot. But so far, siblings haven't really won going a route of ground. They're trying the turf and start number 14. Feels like maybe some desperation in here before some class relief oncoming, just to see if Chisel will wake up on the turf. But I've got my questions on the route, questions on the turf. Has had plenty of good setups this year before getting that elusive first victory. We'll see if it comes today on the turf, but you do get our leading rider and a red-hot trainer, Randy Klopp. We'll go 3, 4, and 7 in this spot. Mr. Korn, we'll see if he's the real deal, taking on winners for the first time in a tough spot, but his numbers certainly fit against that group on the turf. Mile and a 16th, $5,000 claimers in race number 4. This is another race that is a challenging race. In fact, I was absolutely happy that the 6-horse field did not overlap on the late Fire 5, because it looks like anyone's race in here. I didn't know what to make of Fierce Assault on the class relief, down to 5,000, only trying the dirt for the second time. Sammy Bermuda's aboard. Judo is a horse who's kind of found his way all the way down to the $5,000 claiming ranks. Is a horse who was once claimed for 30 from Brad Cox, claimed from Jordan Blair for 12,500. Now finds the bottom of the claiming ranks for Judo. So we'll go 1, 2, and 3. There is less than 0 confidence in the handicapping in race number 4. a challenging race to feel overly confident about before we get to race number 5. Maiden special weight in here. Now, this is a intriguing sort of race, in my opinion. I'm going to take a stand against a couple of horses. I think the 4 and the 5, probably the most likely winners. Royal Justice and My Strong Heart are indeed the most likely to win this race. I just don't think they're worth 2-1 and likely 4-5 in this spot. So we're going to go a little bit of a different direction in the 5th. 1, 7, 8, and 9. Hopefully one of the 2 Tony Cunninghams can run a little bit. Sammy Bermudez, Joshua Morales going to be aboard. They certainly paid a decent amount of money back last year in the Indiana sale, $21,000 and $17,000. And someone that was at that sale, there wasn't many horses going for that kind of price. So same ownership in here, different breeders, a lot of differences in there. We'll see if July 4 and Copper Chrome can run a little bit. I think Molly's Legacy has faced some tough competition. And then take a look at who Mama's the Cause has had to run against. Studio Hall and Large Pour. There's no reason that you have to worry the horse has gone off at 46-1. Ran against Studio Hall, who was 1-9, and then ran against Large Pour, who turned out to be a complete monster on the racetrack. So I think there's upside with Mama's the Cause, and you never want to lose out on Gennaro Garcia at potentially 10-1. 1, 7, 8, and 9. Put a little asterisk. The 4 and the 5, your most likely winners in the 5th, as we are 15 minutes away from racing on a beautiful Thursday here in Shelbyville, Indiana, and best of luck throughout the card.
That's for sure, Brian. A beautiful one here at the races. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us, track announcer John G. Dooley. There's the live look under sunny skies. Beautiful day, 70s, main track fast, turf course firm for a 10-race card. If you have your programs close by, right now let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile sprint, scratch the 1, Amigo Meister, and the 6 Logical Song. First race, kicking off with a maiden juvenile sprint. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 and 6. No jockey changes. Number 3, Jazzoli, 3 pounds over. In the second race, start to the 50-cent early pick 4 with the McKay Manor Classic. In the sprint, number 3, Bye Bye Liam, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Also a first-time gelding, FTG. Number 3, Bye Bye Liam, is a first-time gelding in the sprint today. 5 over. Third race starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. That wager on races 3, 6, and 8 on today's card. Turf course fur. In the mile, no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. Number 3, Jam and Justice will be ridden by Edgar Morales. Edgar Morales on number 3, Jam and Justice. Number 4, Secret Rendezvous, a change of rider there to German Taraza. German Taraza on number 4, Secret Rendezvous in the turf mile. Race 4, no scratches, all 6 run, no jockey changes. Number 1, One Particular Harbor, and 2 pounds to the listed program weight. Makes it there now 118. The 5th race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint, starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No changes in race 5, no carryovers on the card. 6th race, in this turf mile, scratch the 1 Burn and Ash and the 4 Cheesesteak. Scratch 1 Burn and Ash. 4 Cheesesteak has been withdrawn. Number 12, Heating, a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. And the weight's correct there. Joseph Belmer rides number 12, Heating, in the turf mile. Race 7 of 10, here in the sprint, scratch the 3, Taya Aldea, and take out the 5, World of Wonder. Race 7, scheduled at 5:16 p.m., scratch 3, Taya Aldea, and 5, World of Wonder. To the 8th race we go, and here in the maiden turf, scratch number 8, See the Skies. Number 8, See the Skies, has been scratched. No rider changes, overweights. Number 2, 3-Point Strut is a first-time gelding. First-time gelding FTG, 2, 3-Point Strut. First-time gelding in the maiden turf. In the 9th race, maiden sprint, scratch number 5, Creek Valley. That was the 3-5 morning line favorite, withdrawn from a maiden sprint. Scratch 5, Creek Valley. No pentafecta wagering. With a scratch of number 5, no pentafecta. Number 6, Humor's Image, racing with blinkers off. Trainer Tony Duran taking the blinkers off. Blinkers off the 6. A 4-race maiden, Humor's Image. Following the maiden sprint, race 10 at 6:46 p.m., closing the card with a quarter-horse allowance dash over the 350 yards. Fast track. There are no scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. 1, John 316, 3 over. 2, Pretty Fabulous, 3 over. 3, Sunday's Best, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Number 5, Good Time Stoli, 3 over. 7, Political First, 3 extra pounds. And 9, JD Bad Habits, also 3 over. No scratches in our final quarter horse dash of the day to close out the card and the race week with no live racing here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. First Flow Road TB Open, tomorrow the King's Plate, Saturday the Travers Stakes from Saratoga. No live racing here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got 10 on tap today. Under sunny skies, 70s, we're fast and firm. We'll have the maiden juvenile sprint opener due off in 10 minutes' time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses called postward for the first of the day, starting with a maiden juvenile sprint at 5 furlongs, a field of 4. Scratch the 1, Amigo Meister, and 6 Logical Song with those scratches. No show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta. Scratch the 1 and 6. 3 Gizzoli, 3 pounds over. 5 Cow Creek Kid, ownership Michael J. Morrison, and Orson Oliver. Slight spelling correction there. Scratch 1 and 6, first of the day. Exacta trifecta. Oh, pardon me, no trifecta. There is the exacta. Again, no show wagering, no trifecta, no superfecta. A field of 4. Win place. There is the exacta. We start our rolling doubles, pick 3s, early pick 5 starts with the maiden juvenile. Fast and firm. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We are at less than 1 minute away from post time for this maiden juvenile sprint opener. It starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast main track under sunny skies and a firm turf course for the early pick 5. Starts here with the maiden juvenile sprint. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent early pick 5 near the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. German Terraza with the first-time starter. Rocadoro went in well. Now Eric Asmussen with Gizzoli was second on debut to Large Pour. The winner here on yesterday's card by over 17 lengths. Jazzoli is joined. Rocadoro 2-5 on Jazzoli. Now Manny Escobar with Tap, Tap, Tap It In. Debuting Tap, Tap, Tap It In at 5 furlongs. So stand by. One more. Sophie Doyle with the son of Bucaro. Cow Creek Kid. Drizzoli 1-5, the first favorite Drizzoli. Here's Cow Creek Kid. Given a 19-1 chance. Cow Creek Kid. It's now 1-9 on Jazzoli. Sunny 70s, fast and firm on a beautiful day in the Hoosier State. Here comes the first in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jazzoli rockets out for Eric Asmussen, the other newcomer. Rocador was off poorly there for German Terraza and Trails with Tap, Tap, Tap It In. That first-timer setting off in pursuit of Jazzoli, who really beat them to the punch with just over 3 furlongs to go. Sophie Doyle and Cow Creek Kid is running in third, and after breaking poorly, Rocador trails the quartet here in the Thursday opener. It's Jazzoli with Tap, Tap, Tap It In, looking to get up here to Jazzoli, who took them through an opening quarter in 22.52 seconds. Cow Creek Kid straightens away in third, and Rocador in the green silks is last. These maiden 2-year-olds turn for home, and it is Jazzoli, the son of Matoli. Second-time starter, Jazzoli has widened to a 6-7 length lead on Tap Tap It In. And then toward the inside is Cow Creek Kid with Rocadora. It is Jazzoli. Jazzoli cruising home by 6. Tap, Tap, Tap It In was the runner-up to Jazzoli, who scores at 1-5, then Cow Creek Kid and Rocadora. .27 after the maiden juvenile sprint opener. 3-4-5-2-3 Jazzoli by a wide margin. There's the runner-up, first-timer, 4, Tap, Tap, Tap It In. Second to Jazzoli, 58.27. Number 5, Cow Creek Kid was third. There was no show wagering. Rocadora was last of 4 in the maiden juvenile. So 1-5, Jazzoli starts us off with second on debut to Large Pour. Winner by 17 here on yesterday's card. Jazzoli at second asking today. Result of the first race official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Jazzoli with Eric Asmussen. Winner at second, asking Jazzoli is a 2-year-old. Dark Mare Brown Colt by Matoli. Out of the Harlan's Holiday Mare, Kisses from Kate. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Deanne and Greg Bear, Steve Asmussen trains for William and Corinne Heilegbro. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Jazzoli out to the maiden ranks in 58.27 seconds. First results in, 3-4 exacta. Tap, tap, tap it in was second. $4 even. There was no trifecta, no superfecta, and show wagering was also out on the maiden juvenile sprint opener. The 1 and 6 were non-runners. Favored first. 4 ran 58.27 seconds, 19 minutes away from race 2. The McKay Manor Classic in the next sprint. There are no scratches, no rider changes. 3 Bye-Bye Liam and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Also noting, number 3 Bye-Bye Liam is a first-time gelding. FTG. First-time gelding. Number 3 Bye-Bye Liam. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4 with a sprint. We are fast and firm under sunny skies. Post time in 18 minutes at 2:39 in all cases. If you can, please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Jazzoli. The first in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jazzoli rockets out for Eric Asmussen, the other newcomer. Rocador was off poorly there for German Terraza and Trails with tap, tap, tap it in. That first timer setting off in pursuit of Jazzoli, who really beat them to the punch with just over 3 furlongs to go. Sophie Doyle and Cow Creek Kid is running in third, and after breaking poorly, Rocador trails the quartet here in the Thursday opener. It's Jazzoli with tap, tap, tapping in, looking to get up here to Jazzoli, who took them through an opening quarter in 22.52 seconds. Cow Creek Kid straightens away in third, and Rocador in the green silks is last. These maiden 2-year-olds turn for home, and it is Jazzoli, the son of Matoli. Second-time starter, Jazzoli has widened to a 6-7 length lead on tap, tap it in. And then toward the inside is Cow Creek Kid with Rocadora. It is Jazzoli. Jazzoli cruising home by 6. Tap, tap, tap it in was the runner-up to Jazzoli, who scores at 1-5. Then Cow Creek.
Things just continue to look better and better for Large, Poor, and Gisoli. That turns out to be a very live maiden special weight race as Gisoli makes quick work of a talented group in there. Tap Tap will be just fine after chasing home Gisoli. And that it was a very nice performance. 240 kicks us off here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Let's go on to race number 2 in here. 15% takeout, pick 4 in this spot. I'm going to try the 5 on top. No scratches, no changes to be reported, and that's a common theme throughout the day, unlike elsewhere around the country. And Woody's Choice, 1 to 5 right now. That's fool's gold. This horse is not going to be anywhere near 1 to 5. Can assure you of that. Morning line 4 to 1. DRF projections closer to 2 to 1 for Welch Racing. This is a horse who comes in from Belterra after showing speed but no finish against Allowance Company last time out. Did take 13 starts to get that elusive maiden victory, but once they did, it was an impressive one at that. It may have taken 13 tries to do so, but was able to do so at the maiden special weight level and beat home a field of 4 by 7 easy lengths. Looks to be one of the controlling speeds in here, and like I said, 1 to 5 is not going to stick around. This horse likely to go off closer to 2 to 1 when it's all said and done, and we'll see if the gray son of Bird Song can make it 2 out of 3. Edgar Morales looking for his 18th winner on the meet, and they'll play Catch Me If You Can up front. Love that beautiful gray coat in here today for Woody's Choice. Going to be my choice as well, and we'll see if we can't get closer to 2 to 1 when it's all said and done. The 4 is Hilton Head. This is another one in here, an intriguing sort, turf to dirt. Took a while to get that elusive first victory. In fact, they had to do so at the maiden $5,000 level, and it took 12 tries. After that, they tried going on the turf course, turf to dirt in play. Joshua Romero aboard. He was the winning rider, the victorious rider aboard the maiden breaking score on July 15th. They broke well, kind of sat just off the top 2 in a clear spot, just bided their time right behind the dueling leaders and shifted down to the rail, which was an unusual position. They didn't go to the outside. They went down to the rail, got down to the paint, and they won going away. But they were the beneficiary of a dream trip. I like turf to dirt in here, and I think there's some upside if the pace does stop. I think Hilton Head provides a lot of value right now at 15 to 1 in a small field, because I'm sure they're not going to let Woody's Choice be alone on the front end. And Notorious 602 may have something to say about that. Sam Bermudez likes to be near the front end, one of the more aggressive riders out of the gate, and it certainly served him well, winning at 15% on the year. Teams up with Claude Brownfeld in here for this 3-year-old son of Preservationist. Another ships in from Belterra off of a lackluster, poor effort. There's really no way to put it. You just got to draw a line through that last race. A mile, maybe a little bit further than they want to go. Potentially didn't like the Belterra surface after running races at Churchill Downs. Cuts back today, has routinely been going further recently since the claim. I think ultimately they've learned their lesson cutting back in here and should appreciate the cutback. Since that claim, trying a mile and a 16th and 1 mile over at Belterra. They'll get back to 6 furlongs today, where the horses run a first, second, and a third in 6 tries. We'll see if Notorious 602 can show enough speed to put some pace pressure on Woody's Choice. But an intriguing sort in here. Do note that I didn't have your morning line favorite of 8 to 5, Bye Bye Liam, not in the top 3. This horse was a voided claim for $25,000 when last seen in February. The voided claim, along with a 6-month break, returning at $10,000. There's enough questions for me to avoid anywhere near even money for Bye Bye Liam, but they'll look to wave goodbye at the top of the lane for Eric Asmussen and Steve Asmussen, as we are 6 minutes away from a small field, but an intriguing one at that, as we kick off today's 15% takeout pick 4.
The horses call postward now for the second race. It's the McKay Manor Classic. We welcome them to the races. The sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 6. 3 Bye Liam, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. First time gelding is 3 Bye Liam. FTG, first time gelding. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Showing 2 minutes to post time. It's due in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Sprint starts the early pick 4, Fast and Firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Here's Make It, Spend It. Leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 51 wins here this season. Make It, Spend It. First in for the sprint. Now Rogelio Miranda with Native Moonshine coming up. Four to five favorite. Bye Bye Liam. Eric Asmussen won the opener for his Hall of Fame father. Now Joseph Romero with Hilton Head. Edgar Morales, Woody's Choice True 5. 4 to 5 on Bye Bye Liam at 6 furlongs. One more. Samuel Bermudez with Notorious 602. Seconds of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis, all in. And they're off. Native Moonshine hopped in the air, drifts back to last. Fast start for Woody's Choice and Notorious 602. Hilton Head in the black cap. First run since Oaklawn Park for Bye Bye Liam, who's running fourth with the rail. Then an early break back there to slow starting Native Moonshine. Make It, Spend It has dropped back to be last as they go past the half-mile pole with Edgar Morales. It's Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice has opened up a 5-length lead on Notorious 602, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Bye Bye Liam now takes up the chase for Eric Asmussen, running in third as they round the far turn with Hilton Head in fourth. It's Woody's Choice, 6 clear coming toward the quarter pole. Then a break of 9 more to Native Moonshine, who's running second to last, and Make It, Spend It never picked up as they turn for home. It's Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice spins them in as Bye Bye Liam starts to close. Half mile 44.75, testing seconds on Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice looking for the line. Here's Bye Bye Liam, who's on even terms. Bye Bye Liam has taken the lead now from Woody's Choice, who's back to second. Hilton Head and Notorious 602. It's Bye Bye Liam. Eric and Steve score twice. Bye Bye Liam home by 2.5 from Woody's Choice. Hilton Head third and Notorious 602 finished fourth. Running 11.29 after the sprint. 3-5-4-6, the unofficial run order to race 2. Number 3, Bye Bye Liam. At 6 to 5 first. Number 5, Woody's Choice. At 2 to 1 was second. Number 4, Hilton Head. At 5 to 1 third. And the 6, Notorious 602. At 5 to 1 fourth. Hold on until official. Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. Making quick work of the early double. Bye Bye Liam. For B4 Farms LLC, Lori Owens. Son of Boldoro in at 6 to 5. The result of the second race, the McKay Manor Classic official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 3, Bye Bye Liam with Eric Asmussen. Takes out the double for his Hall of Fame father. Bye Bye Liam is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Bolt Doro. Out of the Street Sense mare, Ramajo, bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm LLC. Steve Asmussen trains for Lori Owens, B4 Farms LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Bye Bye Liam, sprint winner at 6-5. The McKay Manor Classic Group part of the winner's presentation as we welcome them back to Horseshoe Indianapolis. McKay Manor, welcome to the races. Results in on race 2, 3-5 exacta, $17 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-4, $8.55. The Eric and Steve Asmussen 3-3 double. Combining Jazzoli with Bye Bye Liam, favorites both. $5.80 for a chalky start. Notorious 602 ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-4-6. That wager paid $5.63. In the sprint, favorite first, all 6 ran, 111.29. Third race, to the turf we go. Course firm for the mile. No scratches. Couple of jockey changes. 3 Jam and Justice will be ridden by Edgar Morales. On 3 Jam and Justice, Edgar Morales. Number 4, Secret Rendezvous. The jockey, German Terraza. German Terraza on the 4, Secret Rendezvous. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Turf mile starts the hot wager this summer. That's the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Very popular that. And the course today is firm under sunny skies. Post time for the second of 10 carded to close out the race week here in 22 minutes to the turf at 3:11 for the mile. The first in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And they're off. Native Moonshine hopped in the air, drifts back to last. Fast start for Woody's Choice and Notorious 602. Hilton Head in the black cap. First run since Oaklawn Park for Bye Bye Liam, who's running fourth with the rail. Then an early break back there to slow starting. Native Moonshine, Make It, Spend It, has dropped back to be last as they go past the half-mile pole with Edgar Morales. It's Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice has opened up a 5-length lead on Notorious 602, and they have 3 furlongs to run. Bye Bye Liam now takes up the chase for Eric Asmussen, running in third as they round the far turn with Hilton Head in fourth. It's Woody's Choice, 6 clear coming toward the quarter pole. Then a break of 9 more to Native Moonshine, who's running second to last, and Make It, Spend It, never picked up as they turn for home. It's Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice spins them in as Bye Bye Liam starts to close. Half mile 44.75, testing seconds on Woody's Choice. Woody's Choice looking for the line. Here's Bye Bye Liam, who's on even terms. Bye Bye Liam has taken the lead now from Woody's Choice, who's back to second. Hilton Head and Notorious 602. It's Bye Bye Liam. Eric and Steve score twice. Bye Bye Liam home by 2.5 from Woody's Choice. Hilton Head third and Notorious 602 finished fourth. Well, good afternoon once again. Track announcer John G. Dooley with today's edition of Dooley's Data on a beautiful day here, sunny 70s. We are firm on the turf course in a fast main track after 2 races. We've had a couple of winning favorites, much to Racing Rachel's delight. Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today it's Rachel's World. Rachel, hope you picked up that free tip sheet. She's already 2 for 2 on today's racing program. And a couple of winning favorites, both for Eric Asmussen, riding for his Hall of Fame father. We'll go to the turf for the 3rd race. Miles starts off the $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick, all turf pick 3 on a beautiful day. So, speaking of Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni, Martha Clausen, our quarter horse expert. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's talk about today's handicappers, of course, all season long. Today's edition of Dooley's Data. And speaking of Racing Rachel, she leads the way so far in 2024. She's already 2 for 2 today. Talking about handicapper updates here on this edition of the Data. Fresh off 5 wins and 9 starts yesterday, Racing Rachel leads all handicappers this year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Insofar as the stats go, Rachel's picked 208 winners, plus 2 today, 2 for 2, with a win percentage of 31.41 and growing. And Rachel's top 3 picks averaging at over 62%. Brian Aragoni, of course. Brian known for his pick 5s, his selections, and giving out those winning tickets. So speaking of those, for Brian Aragoni, he's given out 14 winning pick 5 tickets this season. The average payout for those, $473. Don't forget Brian's tip sheet. Free to fans joining us here, First Floor OTB. Pick that up. And also Martha Clausen, her free quarter horse tip sheet available down there at the First Floor OTB. Our quarter horse racing expert, Martha Clausen. Martha's given out 39 winners in those quarter horse dashes with a win clip of 29.54%. And Martha's top 3 average, she's firing at over 56% of those quarter horse races. We'll close with one of those today. Don't forget, no live racing on Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week. An old quarter horse card comes up on Saturday, August 31st with a 10:45 a.m. starting time. And that Saturday at the end of the month, also the 4th annual Fishing Derby. Hope you can join us a week from this coming Saturday. We've got a nice turf mile to kick off the all-turf pick 3. We are firm on a beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to wrap up our 4-day race week.
9 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 3, we've got a nice field of 7 here. The 2 Chisel is my top selection in this 3-year-old and up allowance. It's for Indiana breds, 1 mile on the turf. And, you know, these horses are all non-winners of one other than. So there's a couple in here that have won. Revs Medal has a couple winners, has 2 winners life. But the rest are all, I'm just double checking. I made that note, but then I wanted to make sure. The rest are all, so it's like any other than. But this one is a mile on the turf. 2 Chisel. Burgess is aboard here for Randy Klopp. They've had some really nice success as of late. And what wonderful owners and team Roger and Randy are. I gotta get down there and take him one of my Racing Rachel shirts I promised him. Hopefully he's here today. This horse is making its 14th lifetime start, has been in the money plenty of times, but only 1 winner, mainly obviously on dirt. So this horse has never ran on turf, any kind of turf, and we're trying him out. Even though he's been close quite a few times, I can see why they might as well just try him here. Mohe Man, what a nice 4-year-old gelding this guy has turned out to be. And I feel like he's one of those guys that he pays his feed bill for sure, because he always tries. He gets a cut of it more often than not. And so Chisel here I'm going to put on top. He has a nice speed figure at 1.70 miles last time. He stretched out a mile or 2 back and was beaten less than a length. He was the bettor's favorite last time and was 3rd. He was going a little bit longer. I feel like he likes this mile distance a little bit better. He's right now the 8 to 5 favorite. And then I'm going to go with the 1, Humble Warrior. Humble Warrior is 5 to 1 on the tote board. Sammy B up for Tony Granitz. They've also had some nice success lately. I've been telling you guys for the last 2 weeks, Tony is consistently hitting the board, and almost every day he's had a winner on one of the programs. Is coming out of a yielding track, turf course, 1.16 miles, and we're dropping back down to a mile. Now look at this last mile race on the grass. Here on June 8th, in a very similar race, put up an 80 and was second by a head. I like that he gets the inside on the grass and should be coming off the pace. The 3, Jammin' Justice, JJ in today. Edgar Morales up for Connor Murphy. The 3, 7 to 2 right now on the tote board. 9th, when sprinting on the turf, we are going to try routing for the very first time, and we are also going to route on the grass for the first time. This one's August race at Ellis just crossed through. That was too tough. I think this one's back to where he's going to find it a lot easier. 2-1-3 for me here in the 3rd race. Good luck.
The horses call posted now for the third race. The first of those today, Cardiff for the turf course here. Rated firm, a field of 7 over the mile. A couple of jockey changes. 3 Gem and Justice, Edgar Morales rides 3 Gem and Justice. 4 Secret Rendezvous with German Taraza on 4 Secret Rendezvous. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Double pick 3. Turf mile starts. The Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. The turf mile starts. The Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf pick 3. Course firm. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch here from the turf mile. Number 4, Secret Rendezvous, has now been ordered scratched by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian. Scratch the 4, Secret Rendezvous. All wagers here on the 4 Secret Rendezvous refunds. There will be a 3 and 4 consolation double. 3 and 4 consolation double. Those using 4 Secret Rendezvous in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Early pick 5, early pick 4 started on our second of the day. 3 and 4 consolation double. Scratch number 4, Secret Rendezvous. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Humble Warrior. Alberto Burgos Chisel coming up. Chisel joins Humble Warrior. Edgar Morales with Gem and Justice drew 3. Secret Rendezvous, the 4, a late scratch. The 4 is a non-runner. Deshaun Parker with Revs Metal. Call them back. Indigo Rich. Anthony's Calleja claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. One more. Manny Escobar with Mr. Corn. The son of Flincher. Mr. Corn. Turf firm. The mile starts. The Horseshoe hat trick. Turf pick 3. They're in the gate. They're off. Humble Warrior. Gem and Justice. Chisel the Gray settles. Indigo Rich coming up on the outside. Revs Metal along with Mr. Corn near the stand side rail as they make their way toward the first turn. Humble Warrior narrowly. Humble Warrior with Gem and Justice. Right there is Indigo Rich and Mr. Corn in the red cap. Revs Metal and Chisel has dropped back to last with 6 furlongs to run. It's Humble Warrior with Sammy Bermudez. Humble Warrior has made an easy early lead as they go to the back from Gem and Justice as Mr. Corn is sweeping up now in company with Indigo Rich, who's going with Mr. Corn, who's now taking the lead from Manny Esquivel. Making the run toward the half-mile pole, it's Mr. Corn, who just leads Humble Warrior. Gem and Justice up close in third, Indigo Rich running in fourth. Then comes Chisel up the rail, and Revs Metal has dropped back to last as they head toward the far turn. It's Mr. Corn and Humble Warrior. They're right together with Gem and Justice tracking from third. Indigo Rich fourth on the outside. Chisel comes probing up the rail. Revs Metal trails. It's 5 lengths from leaders to last. Still Humble Warrior in a battle with Mr. Corn. 24.36 lead seconds. They went past the half mile in 48.91, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. It's Mr. Corn, Humble Warrior with the rail. Revs Metal now joins in. Here's Revs Metal with a sweeping bid for Deshaun Parker. Gem and Justice straightened away in fourth. Chisel angled out, and Indigo Rich is now being outpaced. It's Humble Warrior with the rail for Sammy Bermudez. Humble Warrior has a 3-length lead and a 16th to go. Revs Metal into second for Mr. Corn. Then Chisel, Gem and Justice, and Indigo Rich. It's Humble Warrior. Humble Warrior won by 3 from Revs Metal. Chisel gained third, and Mr. Corn finished fourth. $137.14 after the turf mile, 1-5 and then a show photo. 1 Humble Warrior, 7-2 first, number 5. Revs Metal At 42-1 odds was the runner-up. 1-5. The 2 Chisel at 5-2 was third, and 7 Mr. Corn at 2-1 fourth. Humble Warrior, Sammy Bermudez for Tony Granitz, son of Mohayman, 1-5-2-7 after the turf mile. The third race official returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 Humble Warrior with Sammy Bermudez. On or near the lead today, Humble Warrior. 5-year-old Gray Roan Gelling by Mohayman. And a Morford Jill by More Than Ready. Bred in Indiana by Crowning Point Farm and Casa de Caballos. Racing for Tony Granitz, 4 Pillars Holdings LLC, and Joseph Bowers. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the Turf Mile winner, Humble Warrior. Paid 7-2. The 1-5 exacta, $144.40. 50-cent trifecta, 152, $126.45. Mr. Corn fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 1527, paid $60.98. 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 of the day, paid $10.10. That pick 3 combining Jazzoli with Bye Bye Liam and Humble Warrior. 3-1 double $48.40 and the 3-4 consolation double $4.40. Refunds on 4 Secret Rendezvous was a late veterinarian scratch. 137.14, 6 ran in the turf mile. Fourth race, no scratches, no jockey changes. Number 1, One Particular Harbor, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time for the fourth race in 19 minutes at 3:43. They're off. Humble Warrior, Gem and Justice, Chisel the Gray settles, Indigo Rich coming up on the outside. Revs Metal along with Mr. Corn near the stand side rail as they make their way toward the first turn. Humble Warrior narrowly. Humble Warrior with Gem and Justice. Right there is Indigo Rich and Mr. Corn in the red cap. Revs Metal and Chisel has dropped back to last with 6 furlongs to run. It's Humble Warrior with Sammy Bermudez. Humble Warrior has made an easy early lead as they go to the back from Gem and Justice as Mr. Corn is sweeping up now in company with Indigo Rich, who's going with Mr. Corn, who's now taking the lead from Annie Esquivel. Making the run toward the half-mile pole, it's Mr. Corn, who just leads Humble Warrior. Gem and Justice up close in third, Indigo Rich running in fourth. Then comes Chisel up the rail, and Revs Metal has dropped back to last as they head toward the far turn. It's Mr. Corn and Humble Warrior. They're right together with Gem and Justice tracking from third. Indigo Rich fourth on the outside. Chisel comes probing up the rail. Revs Metal trails. It's 5 lengths from leaders to last. Still Humble Warrior in a battle with Mr. Corn. 24.36 lead seconds. They went past the half mile in 48.91, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. It's Mr. Corn, Humble Warrior with the rail. Revs Metal now joins in. Here's Revs Metal with a sweeping bid for Deshaun Parker. Gem and Justice straightened away in fourth. Chisel angled out, and Indigo Rich is now being outpaced. It's Humble Warrior with the rail for Sammy Bermudez. Humble Warrior has a 3-length lead and a 16th to go. Revs Metal into second for Mr. Corn. Then Chisel, Gem and Justice, and Indigo Rich. It's Humble Warrior. Humble Warrior won by 3 from Revs Metal. Chisel gained third, and Mr. Corn finished fourth.
pace makes the race, and Tony Granite's having himself an excellent week as your lone leader at the first call makes it all the way around, really never even close to being a threatened in there in race number 3. We're 8 minutes away from the upcoming 4th race, which would typically kick off our late fire 5, but if you have not handicapped yet, fortunately for you, you have about another half hour before doing so, because the late fire 5 kicks off in the 5th race today with 9 thoroughbred events, 1 lone quarter horse race, a 350-yard dash in race number 10, so still plenty of time to make some weekend money in here. 1 1/16, a 6-horse field in this spot. I'm going to try and keep it nice and simple in here. As easy as 3, 2, and 1 for me. Midnight Till Dawn. An easy winner last time out, was by a nose, but really, ultimately was never pressured throughout that day. Kind of broke slowly, went to the lead, and always looked like a winner on July 30th to get that maiden-breaking score. Did take 9 tries to get that elusive first victory in here, but this is a horse who would run at the higher levels in the past. Debuted over at Ellis for maiden $50,000. Initially claimed from Doug O'Neill for $25,000. Went over to Oakland Park, over to Turfway. They've tried the turf, the synthetic, and ultimately found a home on the dirt, going to Turns. Manny Esquivel going to be aboard for Cipriano Contreras, looking to improve on that 25% win rate. And when these guys team up, they've been excellent. They're winning at 23% for a jockey-trainer combination. They were flattered when Master of the Night, the second-place runner who was well clear of the third-place foe, came back to win as well. So maybe that maiden 5,000 was a little bit better than it looks. 6-1 morning line bet all the way down to 9-5. That's not very fun. Much prefer that 6-1 morning line versus anywhere near 2-1. We'll see if it drifts up at all, but based on those projections, it looks like 2-1. Maybe here to stay for this 3-year-old colt by Take Charge Indy. The morning line favorite, though, is 2-1 on number 2, Nacho Chrome. Edgar Morales and Tom Van Berg sending out the 4-year-old by Kentucky Derby champion California Chrome. This one uniquely went for well less than the stud fee, a $35,000 stud fee. Sold for $14,000 at the sale, now in for $5,000. It's always been kind of at the lower level claiming ranks. They debuted sprinting over at Oakland Park, tried 1 1/16 over there, did get the job done, but what was a little bit unique is Manny Esquivel was actually aboard the first 5 starts of the career. He opts to ride elsewhere. Edgar Morales has been aboard the last 2 times, both at Churchill and Ellis Park. We'll see if this one takes some action. I do think Ellis Park shippers have done very well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but they have very rarely provided any value. They are getting hammered at the windows. This one is not. We'll see if Nacho Chrome improves today. Second start off the layoff and getting more class relief from Ellis Park. We'll see if Nacho Chrome can get the job done. 5-2. Currently your clear second choice. Number 1 is One Particular Harbor. Eric Asmussen and Steve Asmussen kicked off the day with a riding double in races 1 and 2. They look to pick up right where they left off and go for the hat trick in here. Another Ellis Park shipper exits 4th place finish in the slop. It was kind of a unique race where Platinum Ghost and Third Watch, had really strung that field out, beaten by 12 lengths, but they were well clear of the rest of that field as well. It was a unique race where it's kind of single file order across the finish line. I don't think many took to the sloppy racetrack that day, and I'm sure One Particular Harbor and the Connections are thrilled to be back on a fast main track. It seems like this horse definitely prefers dry ground versus some moisture in it. As the rider's set to get the leg up in here, I'm going to try Midnight Till Dawn for 2 in a row, but we'll see if some of these Ellis Park shippers can mix it up as a field of 6 goes out for race number 4.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the fourth race. This carded at a mile and a 16th, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number one particular Harbor, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. Now 3 minutes to the off. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. One particular Harbor, Eric Asmussen, swept the opening double. Now Edgar Morales with Nacho Chrome, yellow and the black diamonds. Manny Esquivel, Midnight Till Dawn coming up. 5-2, Midnight Till Dawn, Nacho Chrome, and one particular Harbor, tri-favorites. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Rare and Ready. Couple in back, Fierce Assault, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. After Humble Warriors Turf Mile win. This over the mile and a 16th. One more, Evan Roman with Judo. Midnight Till Dawn now the 9-5 favorite with Judo up and in. Ready, all set. And they're off. Off where Midnight Till Dawn hopped in the air, drifts back toward last. Sharp start for Rare and Ready in the green cap. Right there's Fierce Assault, and Judo joins on the outside as they make their way into the first turn with Nacho Chrome running in fourth, Midnight Till Dawn, and one particular Harbor well back here in the early stages. In fact, getting a couple of reminders by Eric Asmussen. One particular Harbor at this point is a long-looking last at the 6.5. It's Rare and Ready, who leads to the inside for Fernando de la Cruz with Fierce Assault right there with the front runner. Judo strutting up on the far outside. Nacho Chrome with the rail, and Midnight Till Dawn in between horses. These are well grouped, and the one detached is one particular Harbor. The opening quarter in 24.32 seconds, nearing the half-mile pole with Sammy Bermudez. Fierce Assault has taken a short lead as Rare and Ready tries to respond. Nacho Chrome looking to come through toward the inside with a bid for Edgar Morales. Midnight Till Dawn is right there for Manny Esquivel. Evan Roman and Judo in the red cap covering a lot of ground. This quintet, one particular Harbor, continues to be driven. They have 3 furlongs to go. The half mile in 49.10 seconds. Fierce Assault just leans. Toward the inside, Midnight Till Dawn. Judo comes up in the 3 path. Rare and Ready led, but has dropped back. Also, Nacho Chrome has dropped back, and one particular Harbor has trailed since the early stages as they come past the quarter pole. Judo sweeping with Fierce Assault, and toward the inside, Midnight Till Dawn after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.35 seconds, Fierce Assault is grinding it out. There's 1 furlong to go. Fierce Assault coming down toward the final 16th. One particular Harbor, who is so far back, is charging up the inside for Eric Asmussen, but will it be too late? Fierce Assault on the wire as one particular Harbor made up a lot of ground. Nacho Chrome finished third. $146.95. The judges have called for a win photograph. 5 Fierce Assault at 5-1. Looks like scrapes in ahead of the one particular Harbor. 5-1. Rallied into the exacta with the 2 Nacho Chrome. 4-1 third and 6 Judo. 5-1 fourth. So Sammy Bermudez matching Eric Asmussen with a double on the card. Here for Tim Eggleston, the son of violence. Fierce Assault, safe at home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 5, Fierce Assault. Sammy Bermudez sweeps a double. Fierce Assault is a 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Violence out of Dazzletown by Spicetown. Bred in Kentucky by Woods Edge Farm LLC. Tim Eggleston trains for David Neiman's Willowbrook Stables Limited and Jane Woods. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Fierce Assault. Paid 5-1. The 5-1 exacta returns $69.20. 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 3-1-5 pick 3 returned $45.70. The 50-cent trifecta 5-1-2 and even $70. 1-5 double $57.80. Judo 4th 10-cent superfecta 5-1-2 6 paid $48.81. All 6 ran 146.95. A claim for 2 Nacho Chrome for $5,000. Nacho Chrome was claimed by Blanca Salazar. Trainer Tomas Medina claimed Nacho Chrome, ran 3rd. 146.95. We go to race 5. Maiden Juvenile Fillies Sprint all 9 run. No changes in the next one. No changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3, start of the 50-cent late fire 5. On a beautiful day, fast and firm. Post time for race 5 of 10 carded in 20 minutes at 4:14. Again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, no live racing here tomorrow. Watch and wager on the King's Plate from Woodbine, eh? First floor OTB. Racing action tomorrow, including the King's Plate from Woodbine. Saturday, the Travers Stakes from Saratoga. No live racing here on Sunday. Next live race card on Monday. Monday post time will be at 2:10. And they're off. Off where Midnight Till Dawn hopped in the air, drifts back toward last. Sharp start for Rare and Ready in the green cap. Right there's Fierce Assault, and Judo joins on the outside as they make their way into the first turn, with Nacho Chrome running in 4th, Midnight Till Dawn, and One Particular Harbor well back here in the early stages. In fact, getting a couple of reminders by Eric Asmussen. One Particular Harbor at this point is a long-looking last at the 6.5. It's Rare and Ready, who leads to the inside for Fernando Letta Cruz, with Fierce Assault right there with the front runner. Judo's trotting up on the far outside. Nacho Chrome with the rail, and Midnight Till Dawn in between horses. These are well grouped, and the one detached is One Particular Harbor. The opening quarter in 24.32 seconds, nearing the half-mile pole, with Samer Bermudez. Fierce Assault has taken a short lead as Rare and Ready tries to respond. Nacho Chrome looking to come through toward the inside with a bid for Edgar Morales. Midnight Till Dawn is right there for Manny Esquivel. Evan Roman and Judo in the red cap covering a lot of ground. This quintet, One Particular Harbor, continues to be driven. They have 3 furlongs to go. The half mile in 49.10 seconds. Fierce Assault just leads. Toward the inside, Midnight Till Dawn. Judo comes up in the 3 path. Rare and Ready led, but has dropped back. Also, Nacho Chrome has dropped back, and One Particular Harbor has trailed since the early stages as they come past the quarter pole. Judo sweeping with Fierce Assault, and toward the inside, Midnight Till Dawn after 3 quarters. In 1 minute 13.35 seconds, Fierce Assault is grinding it out. There's 1 furlong to go. Fierce Assault coming down toward the final 16th. One Particular Harbor, who is so far back, is charging up the inside for Eric Asmussen, but will it be too late? Fierce Assault on the wire as One Particular Harbor made up a lot of ground. Nacho Chrome finished
Here we are, just 8 minutes away from race number 5. Quickly coming up on the late fire 5. Some bigger fields in this later sequence. I certainly like this later sequence much more than I did the early sequence, which was a little bit chalky in nature. But if you're still alive in that early pick 5, certainly wish you the best of luck on closing it out in here. I think this is a competitive race, and I'm going to take a stand against the two that I feel are probably truly most likely to win in Royal Justice in my strong heart. I'm going to go a little bit of a different direction in here. Mama's the Cause. Hasn't shown all that much on the racetrack thus far. Has drawn the inside in 3 straight starts. Broke from post position number 2 and then post position number 1. She is a good-looking sort in here. She's by Dear Mama. She's a half to Dear Lady who made $282,000. The dam herself, Dear Mama, made $93,000. So she certainly has some expectations that come along with the breeding. Gennaro Garcia winning at 20%. He gets Edgar Morales aboard in this spot. And I think the horse just has run against some very, very stiff competition. I mean, you look at the debut, 45-1 is a little bit misleading because Studio Hall was bet down heavily to 1-5 that day. And then next time out, lost to Large Pour and Gisoli. And your third place runner, El Rocky, went on to stretch out and win. So Large Pour came back yesterday, won by a 16th of a mile. Today, Gisoli did very similar, won by about 10 lengths. So Mama's the Cause, despite not ever really taking any action, is certainly running some of the most live races for maiden special weights that we have seen here. And do note that this 2-year-old filly, she debuted against open competition, and then last time out she took on the boys. So I think she's in a good spot. She's in a much better spot today. She's in with state breds. She's in against other fillies and gets a ton of class relief in here, but does draw the rail on the inside. Again, 8-1 on the board. The 7 and the 8, both unknowns in here. Number 7 is July 4. Joshua Morales going to team up with Tony Cunningham. The 2-year-old filly by American Freedom went for $21,000 at the yearling sale last year here in Indiana. And Twirling Hearts has been okay thus far for American Freedom, a $3,500 stud fee, one of the Indiana sires here for American Freedom. And a couple of breezes from the gate. July 4 gets the eye of Joshua Morales. They've teamed up 20 times, he and Tony Cunningham, winning at 15% with a 265 ROI. Not taking as much action right now as the stablemate in Copper Chrome, who's going to be right next door in the starting gate. In fact, about half as much is Copper Chrome. 6-1 right now. The projections would indicate somewhere around 10-1. Pamela Brickley owns both horses in here, and this 2-year-old filly by Copper Bullet out of Prophecy is a 3-star rating by Horse Racing Nation. Sammy Bermudez likely had his choice. He's got about double the mounts for Tony Cunningham, and I think he probably had his choice between the two first-time starters. The Damn Prophecy was a 5-time winner of $70,000. She's been okay as a broodmare as well. She's producing 17% winners, and 4 out of 6 have gone on to win, with 20% winning at first asking. But the problem, or the concern, would be maybe this one needs a little bit further for Copper Chrome, but she is certainly a good-looking sort in this spot. But with just 5 minutes to post, let's take a look at your late fire 5. We're going to take a stand against the 4 and the 5, probably the 2 that are going to be most fancied, your typical A and B horses in here, and go 1, 7, 8, and 9. Race number 6 will be the single. The Ellis Park Shipper, drawn all the way to the outside, does need some pace to chase, but I think the 11 looks like your most likely winner on the card for Tom Van Berg. Machado comes over for one lone mount as far as I can see, and I think Haskell in with a big shot today, despite being 1 for 21, is a little bit pace dependent, but has shown the ability to sit a little bit closer than maybe they did the last couple of times. We'll see if they can get their return on investment after a $20,000 claim from Churchill back in May. Haskell going to be the single. I think races 7 and 8 look completely wide open. The 9th will go to the thoroughbred 9th, 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. Scratch your 3-5 morning line favorite, Creek Valley. That leaves us with 2 that we're going to key in on, and they may not be the 2 that you expect. 20-1 CV Roney Legacy. What are you talking about? 20-1 here, Brian. This horse was going to win at 19-1 last time out, and when I say he was going to win, he was going to win. He broke sharp, cleared off, was open by many at the top of the lane. I'm not sure what happened. Reyes was aboard, kind of maybe got spooked a little bit, shifted the weight uniquely, but fell and lost the rider. And if you had that horse at 20-1, that was significant pain. Since then, Lightning Fighter has come back to win, and Inclined has gone on to do very well as well. So I think CB Ronin Legacy deserves a look at 20-1, and then Star Spangled Image for Andy Brown, a homebred for him. I'm always cheering for Andy Brown. Turf to dirt in play. Hasn't been seen since last year, but closed good ground in a couple of races last year, and I think he spots his horses nicely and gets the eye of Sammy Bermudez. So when a high percentage rider gets a leg up on a trainer who doesn't have that many horses, you need to pay attention. It's pick 5 time as the riders getting the leg up. They'll be out on the track shortly, and we'll be off and racing before you know it.
Maiden 2-year-old fillies stepping onto the track now for race 5. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 9. No changes, all 9 run parading. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts the 50-cent late fire 5. Fast and firm. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Edgar Morales with Mama's the Cause. Fernando de la Cruz with My Strong Heart facing up to the gate. Joins Mama's the Cause. Alberto Burgos with Hazel My Candy. Anthony Zaloa, Charming Talisman drew 6. Here, All Naira. Josh Morales, July 4 debuts. Eddie Perez with Happy Match making her bow. Manny Esquivel with Royal Justice in the red. Copper Chrome, Samuel Bermudez with a couple of wins on the card. Copper Chrome like July 4. Both debut for Tony Cunningham. One more, Oscar Villarreal, which might start at Molly's Legacy. Starts at the late fire 5, fast and firm on a beautiful 1, all in line. Off and sprinting to a nice start. My Royal Heart blasting away with Molly's Legacy, Charming Talisman. Between horses, Happy Match has a white cap, and toward the inside, Hazel My Candy, it's My Royal Heart. My Royal Heart leads 3/4 length to Molly's Legacy, staying close with Happy Match just in third. Joined out wide by Charming Talisman past the half-mile pole. Hazel My Candy's running in 5th. Mama's the Cause in 6th. As they enter the far turn, then comes Royal Justice. We trail back to those newcomers. Copper Chrome in a black cap and July 4 trails. The quarter 22.24 seconds inside, 3 furlongs to go. It's My Royal Heart with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. My Royal Heart's in front of Molly's Legacy, who looms up now for Oscar Villarreal as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Happy Match, and on the outside, Charming Talisman. It's My Royal Heart who leads with the rail. Leads Molly's Legacy by a length and a half, and there's 1 furlong to go. And it's Molly's Legacy who's slightly leaning in, has taken the lead from My Royal Heart past the 16th. Mama's the Cause runs on between horses with Happy Match, Charming Talisman, then Royal Justice. They're near home. It's Molly's Legacy. Molly's Legacy lands it by 3. Mama's the Cause was second, Royal Justice third, then My Royal Heart, Happy Match, and Royal Justice. 105.54 after the maiden juvenile fillies sprint. 105.54 seconds, 9.16, and then a photo for fourth. Number 9, Molly's Legacy, at 9-1 first. 1 Mama's the Cause. 8-1 second. Number 6, Charming Talisman, at 12-1 odds third. Stand by for the fourth from the judges after the maiden. Number 5, My Strong Heart at Diva Money. The favorite was fourth home. So all 9 ran, 9-1-6-5. Oscar Villarreal for Gennaro Garcia. The colors of Steve Lewis, the daughter of Good Samaritan. Third time was the charm for Molly's Legacy. Starts a late pick 5 at 9-1. Returning to the Murphy Trentler Sales Winner Circle, the 9, Molly's Legacy with Oscar Villarreal. Molly's Legacy is a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Good Samaritan, and a Molly Slew by Curlin. Brennan, Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated, racing for trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, the White Turquoise Stars, Steve H. Lewis's Silks. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Molly's Legacy out to the maiden ranks. Paid 9-1. Official. 9-1 exacta paid $130 even. 10-cent superfecta 9165, $339 and change. The 50-cent pick 3159, $106.95. 50-cent trifecta 916 paid $374.60. 5-9 double 213.80. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $490.35. And the 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the first of the day. 50-cent early pick 5 on 5 of 5 returns $788.45. In the 6th race, Turf Mile, scratch 1 Burn and Ash and 4 Cheesesteak. Scratch the 1 and number 4 from the race card. 12 heating, the jockey there will be Joseph Belmer. The weight's okay. Joseph Belmer on 12 heating. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There's the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta wagering offered on the Turf Mile. Double, pick 3, starts at the late pick 4. Firm and fast, post time in 21 minutes at 4:45. Rolfin sprinting to a nice start. My Royal Heart blasting away with Molly's Legacy, Charming Talisman. Between horses, Happy Match has a white cap, and toward the inside, Hazel My Candy, it's My Royal Heart. My Royal Heart leads 3/4 length to Molly's Legacy, staying close with Happy Match just in third. Joined out wide by Charming Talisman past the half-mile pole. Hazel My Candy's running in 5th. Mama's the Cause in 6th. As they enter the far turn, then comes Royal Justice. We trail back to those newcomers. Copper Chrome and a black cap and July 4 trails. The quarter 22.24 seconds inside, 3 furlongs to go. It's My Royal Heart with the rail for Fernando de la Cruz. My Royal Heart's in front of Molly's Legacy, who looms up now for Oscar Villarreal as these maiden second 2-year-old fillies turn for home. Happy Match, and on the outside, Charming Talisman. It's My Royal Heart who leads with the rail. Leads Molly's Legacy by a length and a half, and there's 1 furlong to go. And it's Molly's Legacy who's slightly leaning in, has taken the lead from My Royal Heart past the 16th. Mama's the Cause runs on between horses with Happy Match, Charming Talisman, then Royal Justice. They're near home. It's Molly's Legacy. Molly's Legacy lands it by 3. Mama's the Cause was second, Royal Justice third, then My Royal Heart, Happy Match, and Royal Justice.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Nine minutes to the sixth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old up claiming for 20. The 1 and the 4 are out of this race, leaving us 10 betting interest, and we also have a jockey change on the 12. Bill Muir will be aboard. I'm going to go with the 8 in this mile grass race. In here, this is a group of non-2, and Haskell is my top selection with Juan Machado aboard for Van Berg. 5-year-old gelding. He is the king of Bridesmaid, Never Bride. 1 win, 6 seconds, 4 thirds. He was second by just a neck last time out at Ellis, routing on the grass. So That was actually his one time he's ran on turf, and he ended up second, and he put up a 76. He has ran on poly at a mile, 81. That was back February of last year. So he's got some nice speed here. Put up a nice speed figure last time. And then I'm going to go to the 8, Backyard Justice. This one's 7-2 on the tote board. Andre Ua's aboard for Tony Granitz. Tony, who trains the 8 at 7-2, is 17% in claiming ranks. And this one's had a little bit of a freshening, 57 days off. Slop track in June 26th of allowance and is dropping down to claiming. Has not been this low. This horse, though, is a pretty consistent guy. 10 of 15 in the money finishes. He always gives it a really nice try, and he has some early speed. It seems like if he's near to the pace, he finishes better. And I think he's got a really good shot at getting up there because he has good early speed figures. And then I'll go to the 5, Dubois. I'm probably getting a little dramatic with that, but Dubois. Minnie is up for Sippy, and they had a really nice win yesterday with their horse in the Bucero, 20% claiming for Cipriano Contreras, who puts this one in at the same class as last time. This one's flashed early speed the last two, finally broke the maiden on a wet fast track, and then tried again. It was taken off, so finally we're getting some turf here. And I think that he's going to like it going his second time on turf. He did chop a wet. He has ran on wet turf, but he's going to do a nice firm turf course today at the distance I think he prefers as well. And Manny and Sippy have been hot together. 6-1 I'll take as well. 11, 8, 5 for me here in this race. I am going to go with Haskell on top. It's the favorite right now at 5-2. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. The Turf Mile, a field of 10. Scratch 1, Burn and Ash, and 4, Cheesesteak. Scratch the 1 and number 4. 12 heating, a jockey change to Joseph Belmer. The weight's okay there at 122. Joseph Belmer rides 12 heating. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The Turf Mile features the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering offered here on the turf. Double pick 3, late pick 4 start. Firm and fast if you're just joining. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sophie Doyle with Papillot. Edgar Morales Track Tyrant coming up. Evan Roman with Succession Gold. Anthony Zaloa with Backyard Justice going in. Manny Esquivel with Durbas coming up. Now German Terraza, east from west loading. Mr. Moscato, 45-1 for Sammy Bermudez. Hat trick of wins on the card. Mr. Moscato. Alberto Burgos with Cause of Ruckus. Couple them back. Luan Machado with Haskold. One more. Joseph Belmer with Heating. Haskold 7-5 favorite. Over the mile. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Papillot, who strides away for Sophie Doyle. Succession Gold with Mr. Moscato on the pace. Here comes Backyard Justice, early bids from east from west, and Heating also sliding over while clear as they make their way into the first turn with Joseph Belmer. It's Heating who leads out to the stretch from Backyard Justice with the rail, east from west in the leading three, and Mr. Mercado in the Black Silks is a ground-saving fourth. They have just over 5 furlongs to run. Cause of Ruckus is gaining from fifth after a sharp start. Papillot in sixth. Succession Gold is seventh. Then comes Durba with Track Tyrant, and Haskold has dropped back to 10th and last. The quarter 23.53 seconds. It's Heating. So Heating leads the way on a sun-splashed day with a half mile to go. It's Heating. Heating leads Backyard Justice by a length and a half with east from west. A close-up third. Cause of Ruckus is running in fourth. As they head toward the far turn, Mr. Mercado against the rail in fifth. Papillot is sixth. Durbas together with Succession Gold seventh and eighth. Haskell just relegated Track Tyrant to last as they round the far turn. Half mile 47.55 seconds. Heating is just in front as Backyard Justice looms up now for Andre Zaloa as they come past the quarter pole. Right there is Mr. Moscato. Cause of Ruckus sweeping around east from west as Heating leads into the stretch after 3/4. In 1 minute 11.12 seconds, Heating clings on. Backyard Justice battles. Mr. Mercado tries to pick them up. Then comes Durbas in fourth. Cause of Ruckus and Track Tyrant from the back of the field. It's Backyard Justice. Backyard Justice emerging. Backyard Justice safe at home for Mr. Moscato. Heating was third. Track Tyrant, Cause of Ruckus, Durbas, they were next across. $135.55 after the turf mile. 135.55. It is a photo finish. Photographs. Hold on tickets, please. 8, 6, 12, 5 to 7 ran fifth after the turf mile. 8, Backyard Justice, 3 to 1, home in front. 6, Mr. Moscato at 33 to 1 second in a good effort. 12, Heating at 7 to 2 was third. 5, Durbas at 12 to 1 fourth. And 7, Track Tyrant gets into the Pentafecta. It's Andres Aloa, Tony Granitz, double on the card, having a good week. The Tony Granitz stable, here the son of Harry's Holiday, Backyard Justice in at 3 to 1. Result of race 6 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle is the 8, Backyard Justice with Andres Aloba. Backyard Justice, a 4-year-old big gelding by Harry's Holiday. Out of Breezy Pointus by Malibu Moon. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm. Great Justice racing for Rado Kelly and Tony Granitz with a couple of wins on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Backyard Justice takes out the turf mile. We'll have a Pentafecta carryover on to the 7th race sprint of $1,752. The Grand High 5 will carry over to the next one. 8-6 exacta, $193 even. 9-8 double paid, $110.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 5, 9, 8 pick 3 returned $262.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 8, 6, 12, 246.80, 9, 8 double, 110.80, and the 10-cent superfecta, 8, 6, 12, 5, $377 and change. Again, a 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. That going on to the 7th race sprint for $1,752. And in the sprint, scratch 3, Taya Aldea, and 5, World of Wonder. Scratch the 3 and number 5. 7th race sprint with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and that 10-cent Grand High 5 carryover. It's there lying in wait. Pentafecta carryover, $1,752 on the sprint. It's 20 minutes away, 5:17 post time. And they're off. Off to an even start. There's Papa Yo, who strides away for Sophie Doyle. Succession Gold with Mr. Moscato on the pace. Here comes Backyard Justice, early bids from east from west, and Heating also sliding over while clear as they make their way into the first turn with Joseph Belmer. It's Heating who leads out to the stretch from Backyard Justice with the rail, east from west in the leading three, and Mr. Mercado in the Black Silks is a ground-saving fourth. They have just over 5 furlongs to run. Cause a Ruckus is gaining from fifth after a sharp start. Papa Yo in sixth. Succession Gold is seventh. Then comes Durba with Track Tyrant, and Haskell has dropped back to 10th and last, the quarter 23.53 seconds. It's Heating. So Heating leads the way on a sun-splashed day with a half mile to go. It's Heating. Heating leads Backyard Justice by a length and a half, with east from west a close-up third. Cause a Ruckus is running in fourth as they head toward the far turn. Mr. Mercado against the rail in fifth. Papa Yo is sixth. Durbos together with Succession Gold seventh and eighth. Haskell just relegated Track Tyrant to last as they round the far turn. Half mile 47.55 seconds. Heating is just in front as Backyard Justice looms up now for Andres Aloha as they come past the quarter pole. Right there is Mr. Moscato. Cause a Ruckus sweeping around east from west as Heating leads into the stretch after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.12 seconds. Heating clings on. Backyard Justice battles. Mr. Mercado tries to pick them up. Then comes Durbos in fourth. Cause a Ruckus and Track Tyrant from the back of the field. It's Backyard Justice. Backyard Justice emerging. Backyard Justice safe at home for Mr. Moscato. Heating was third. Track Tyrant, Cause a Ruckus.
Here we are, just 9 minutes away from race number 7. What a finish that was. Turf racing is the absolute best, and if you love turf racing in the manner I do, we're fortunate enough to be back on the turf again in race number 8. But first, a 6-furlong sprint in here for claimers, and I'm going to try your inside runner, Beautiful Temple, and this is pretty simple. It's a speed play. I don't think anyone can run with Beautiful Temple early. May stagger home late. Horse has a tendency to drop anchor, which is why Beautiful Temple, the 6-year-old mare, is a 2-time winner from 24 starts and has 10 second and third place finishes. In fact, that's pretty pesky. Correa lost 2 photo finishes aboard her back on May 21st and July 30th, but Villarreal picks up the mountain here, and he's looking for a riding double. He's already winner on the day. He kicked off our late fire 5 at 9-1 with a 2-year-old. He seems to be a good gate jockey. He's winning at an excellent clip here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. He's winning at almost 30%. He's got the 7-pound bug in here, and I think he's got the speed of the race. So we'll see if Beautiful Temple can have it all her own way on the front end, but that's the plan. We'll see if it works out. This is a horse a little bit of a stranger to being bet down. Usually goes off at a big price. Last time was the first time this horse had gone off under double-digit odds since February. So we'll see if Beautiful Temple can live up to the hype, but I think she's the one to catch the cash in this spot. But Taking Charge Desi might have something to say about her clearing off on the front end. Another horse who routinely settles for less, 15 second and third place finishes. In fact, almost half of her races she's run second or third for this 5-year-old mare by Will Take Charge. They claimed this one for $7,500 from Oaklawn Park, and since then they've run her going sprint races over at Oaklawn as well as Horseshoe Indianapolis. She's picked up pieces. She's paid her own way a little bit. And here Eric Asmussen and Steve Asmussen looking to pick up the end of the card, how they started at the beginning of the card. They kicked off winning the first 2 races of the day. They're currently battling for favoritism in here with Taking Charge Desi, as Steve Asmussen, the Hall of Fame trainer, owns as well. It's going to be an Asmussen family photo if the 6 crosses the wire first. And we move along to number 7 in Spirit Catcher. First start off the claim for Gennaro Garcia. Claim this one for $15,000. Now it's a little bit pesky. You have to bear with me here, but claim for $15,000 has been laid off for 9 months and then returns for $5,000. Now I know there's a lot of red flags. What you are getting, our leading trainer, Gennaro Garcia, who's winning at 20%. He owns and trains, and frankly, he's putting the 5-year-old mare by Cupid where she can win, putting her in a competitive spot. When she was last seen over at Keeneland in Indiana, she was going 2 turns. They put her in a sprint race in here, and she's been working out very well. In fact, a couple of 5-furlong workouts for her as well. So I think maybe the cutback's all she really needs off the layoff. She's getting a ton of class relief in here. She could really be any sort. This could be a kind of one where you scratch your head at the end, and 6-1 looked like a gift when it was all said and done. But there's certainly some red flags. Long layoff, a lot of time working. Started working in April, then had a month off, worked in May, then had another month off before going back to the racetrack again. So it's been a long time coming to get Spirit Catcher back to the starting gates, but they'll do exactly that today. 9-2 on the board. 1, 6, and 7 as we are just 6 minutes away from the upcoming 7th, one of your final daily doubles and pick 3 opportunities of the week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's 4 more left to go on a beautiful Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called posted now for race 7. This sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 3, Taya All Day, and 5, World of Wonder. Scratch the 3 and 5 from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3. There's a carryover. The 10-cent Grand High 5. Pentafecta carryover here stands at $1,752. Carryover on the sprint, 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes now to get a bet on. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Oscar Villarreal with Beautiful Temple. Toronto 2024 for Spirit Catcher. German Terraza for Gennaro Garcia. Now Alberto Burgos Wild Tap It. Fernando de la Cruz with Economic Hangover has joined the lineup. Lanfranco File, Andres Aloa riding for a double. Evan Roman with ZZ's red and the white. Couple in the back. Taking charge, Desi. Eric Asmussen swept the first two for Steve Asmussen. One more. Joseph Romero with Moon Over Tuscany, the Mohamed mare. All in line. And they're off. Moon Over Tuscany peels away. Taking charge, Desi, Royal Blue with the white halves and cap, and Beautiful Temple runs from the rail. Then, in between horses, Spirit Catcher making her 5-year-old seasonal bow, just in fourth. ZZ's Red, Economic Hangover coming with a push from the rail. Lanfranco File also part of that scramble with Wild Tappin among the back markers. It's Moon Over Tuscany. So the grain leads the way. Moon Over Tuscany from a close-up Beautiful Temple, and taking charge, Desi at the 3.5. Economic Hangover is now running in fourth as they round the far turn. Then toward the inside is ZZ's Red with Wild Tappet. Lanfranco File is wide and Spirit Catcher trails. The quarter was 22.69 seconds as these mares come toward the top of the stretch. It's Beautiful Temple who's taken the top for Oscar Villarreal. Beautiful Temple leads, taking charge, Desi and Moon Over Tuscany for home. The half mile, 45.45 seconds. Beautiful Temple, 1 furlong to go. Taking charge, Desi. Economic Hangover is running on between horses. Moon Over Tuscany, led but has dropped back. Wild Tappet's on the charge as they come past the 16th. It is Economic Hangover who made that winning split for Fernando de la Cruz. Economic Hangover by 2. Wild Tappet was second, taking charge, Desi third, and then Beautiful Temple was ZZ's Red, Lanfranco File, Moon Over Tuscany, and we trail back to Spirit Catcher. .11.53 after the distaff sprint. 2.861 and then a photo for fifth for the Pentafecta. That had a carryover going into the Grand High 5-2. Economic Hangover. 6-1 first. 8. Wild Tappet. 9-1 second. Number 6 taking charge, Desi at 7-2 third. One Beautiful Temple at 2-1 fourth. And 4 ZZ's Red after a photograph. Getting into the Grand High 5. Fernando de la Cruz for Joe Davis, John Reynolds. The Weemus Artie mare. Economic Hangover at 6-1. The result of the 7th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 2 Economic Hangover with Fernando de la Cruz. Economic Hangover is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Wee Miss Artie. Out of Dark Rain by Malibu Moon. Bred in Kentucky by Ken and Sarah Ramsey. Joe Davis trains for John Reynolds. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Economic Hangover. Takes out the Distaff Sprint. $2.8 Exacta paid $125.40. 50-cent trifecta, $2.86. Returned $147.90. Pick 3, $122.10. 8-2 double 55.20. Beautiful Temple 4th, 10-cent superfecta, 2861 paid $107.07. The 10-cent pentafecta, 28614, returned $367.65. 111.53 after the running of race 7. Race 8, Maiden Turf. Scratch 8, See the Skies. Number 8, See the Skies, has been scratched. 2 3-point strut runs in the maiden as a first-time gelding. First-time gelding. Number 2, 3-point strut. Exacted trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering on the Maiden Turf. Double starts our final pick 3 of a 10-race day. 22 minutes to post time at 5:49. Once again, reminding all Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, schedule-wise, no live racing here tomorrow. Watch and wager on the King's Plate from Woodbine at the First Floor OTB. Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. Big day at Saratoga on Saturday. Watch and wager on the Travers Stakes here at the First Floor OTB. No live racing here on Sunday. Next live race card Monday, kicking off from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. And they're off. Moon over Tuscany peels away. Taking charge, Desi, Royal Blue with the white halves and cap, and Beautiful Temple runs from the rail. Then, in between horses, Spirit Catcher making her 5-year-old seasonal bow, just in 4th. ZZ's Red, Economic Hangover coming with a push from the rail. Lanfranco File also part of that scramble with Wild Tappet among the back markers. It's Moon over Tuscany. So the grain leads the way, Moon over Tuscany from a close-up Beautiful Temple, and taking charge, Desi at the 3.5. Economic Hangover is now running in 4th as they round the far turn. Then toward the inside is ZZ's Red with Wild Tappet. Lanfranco Files wide and Spirit Catcher trails. The quarter was 22.69 seconds as these mares come toward the top of the stretch. It's Beautiful Temple who's taken the top for Oscar Villarreal. Beautiful Temple leads, taking charge, Desi, and Moon over Tuscany for home. The half mile, 45.45 seconds. Beautiful Temple, 1 furlong to go. Taking charge, Desi. Economic Hangover is running on between horses. Moon over Tuscany led, but has dropped back. Wild Tappet's on the charge as they come past the 16th. It is Economic Hangover who made that winning split for Fernando de la Cruz. Economic Hangover by 2. Wild Tappet was second, taking charge, Desi third, and then Beautiful Temple was There were a couple of claims from the 7th race sprint. The 7 Spirit Catcher. For $5,000, Spirit Catcher was claimed to owner David Mia. Trainer Anna Mia claimed Spirit Catcher away. 9 Lanfranco File for $5,000. Lanfranco File was claimed by owner-trainer Mike Maker from race 7.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
7 minutes to the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A 3-year-old maiden claiming for 12.5, a mile and a 16th on the grass. The 8 See the Skies is out. And we have a 9-horse field in here. The 2, also noted, is listed as a colt and is a first-time gelding. I'm going to go with the 9 here on top. I like D-Day Reunion on the drop. Obviously, Brad being a high percentage in maidens and generally, but when he drops them down to maiden claiming, it's definitely something to take note of. He's doing it rather quickly as well after one maiden special weight, so definitely have noted that. This one is a 3-year-old colt by Omaha Beach and is owned by Calumet Farm and trained by Brad. Obviously high percentage. He was well bet in the debut and was bumped. Kind of got kind of taken out at the start. And that was on the slop at a mile and a 16th. Today we are getting grass and a mile and a 16th. German Tarazza is aboard. And then I'll go to the 10 at 5-1. Akana, this one. Jose Camejo is the trainer. And out of a smaller number, it is a small number that this percentage is based on. He is down 2+ classes, is a very nice percentage for him when he's dropping them down 2+. Adam Biscuitza, the Biscuit, is aboard this 3-year-old gelding by Medaglio d'Oro, making his 7th lifetime start. He is a second to his credit. It was back in June, but he's dropping from a maiden claiming for 30 to a maiden claiming for 12.5. And then I'm going to round it out with the 7 here, and that is Ready to Rain. Luan Machado is aboard for Ben Colebrook, who's 18% in maiden claimings. Had a little bit of a freshener, a couple months off, and is dropping down from maiden claiming for 32, which was run here in Indiana at that race that we ran a mile and 3/8. That was a mile and 3/8. Now is going to a mile and a 16th and dropping down to maiden claiming for 12.5 as horses are heading to the track for the 8th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This maiden turf carded over the mile and a 16th. Course firm, a field of 9. Scratch 8, See the Skies. Scratch the 8. 2 3-point strut is a first-time gelding. The 2 3-point strut. First-time gelding here in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta, double. Final pick 3 on the card. Firm and fast. Round about 4 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Walter Rodriguez with Merlin's Magic first up. Splendid Drama. Andre Zaloa has a turf win on the card. Rodney Prescott with 3-point strut. Joseph Belmer, Jackson Wild to post 6. Oscar Villarreal with Hyperbolize. Juan Machado with Ready to Rain. Joseph Romero with Cade's Goal coming up. Black with the white dots on sleeves. Now German Terraza with D-Day Reunion. Ready to Rain is a 2-1 favorite. Over the mile and a 16th, one more. Adam Mesquitza with a Kona. Like 3-point strut. Both here for Jose Camejo. All in. They're off. Merlin's Magic broke in toward that running rail. 3-point strut gets the squeeze here in the early stages. Cade's Goal is up there along with Hyperbolize in the red cap. And here comes an early bid by Splendid Drama as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Merlin's Magic, who just leads out for Walter Rodriguez. Right there, Hyperbolize with Splendid Drama. D-Day Reunion Black with the gold chevrons running in fourth as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside is 3-point strut with Ready to Rain in the green cap, racing 5 lengths off these leaders, and they have just over 5 furlongs to go. Then comes a Kona, who settles into this for Adam Mesquitza, while Jackson Wild has dropped back to last. Strong pace on, 22.97 lead seconds. It's Merlin's Magic. So Merlin's Magic at the head of affairs, leads by 3/4 length to a close Hyperbolize. D-Day Reunion making steady headway now for German Terraza. 3 Point Strut is a ground-saving fourth. Splendid Drama in fifth. Okona is sixth, and 6 lengths off these joint leaders now. Then comes Kane's Goal, who's been saving ground with Ready to Rain and behind horses for Luan Machado, and the trailer remains Jackson Wild. Half mile 47.55 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Still a short lead for Merlin's Magic as Hyperbolize starts a bid now for Oscar Villarreal as they quicken up, turning for home. It is Hyperbolize and Merlin's Magic as they turn for home together, while 5 clear from D-Day Reunion, who straightened away in third. Okona on the outside, ready to rain that bid. On the stand side, it's Merlin's Magic, has held Hyperbolize. 3/4, 111.44. Merlin's Magic is close to home for Walter Rodriguez. Merlin's Magic, here comes Ready to Rain, charging on the outside. Merlin's Magic has won it with a half length to spare over Ready to Rain. Then Okona with Cade's Goal, and D-Day Reunion was after that. $142.12 after the maiden. 1 Merlin's Magic. 2-1 first. The judges will examine photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. Hold all, Merlin's Magic, Walter Rodriguez, Michelle Mihai, Circle B, Troy Levy, son of Fusiichi Pegasus. It's Merlin's Magic at 2-1. Results of photographs. Second went to the 7, Ready to Rain at 5-2. The 10, Okona. 4-1 was third after the maiden. 4, Cade's Goal. 30-1. Nixon for fourth. And 9, D-Day Reunion finishing fifth. 1-7, 10-4-9. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 1, Merlin's Magic with Walter Rodriguez. Merlin's Magic is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Fusaichi Pegasus. And a blue whale by Creative Cause, bred in Kentucky by Tropical Racing. Michelle Nihai trains for Troy Levy's Circle B. Circle 8 Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Merlin's Magic takes out the maiden at 2-1. Results in after the maiden turf. 1-7 exacta paid $28.80. 50-cent trifecta, 1-7-10, $25.55. The 10-cent pentafecta, 9 D-Day reunion was 5th, $174. 2-1 double paid $63 even, 10-cent superfecta, $33.61. Pick 3, $74.25. In the maiden, the 8 was a non-runner. 9 ran, 142.12 Merlin's Magic. Walter Rodriguez for Michelle Nihai and Circle 8 Racing, 142.12. The last 2 on the main track. Fast in the 9th, maiden sprint, scratch 5 Creek Valley. No pentafecta wagering. No 10-cent Grand High 5 after the scratch on 5 Creek Valley. 6 Humor's Image Racing with blinkers off. Blinkers off 6. Humor's Image. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Start to the final double. 10th race closing with a quarter horse dash over the 350 there. No scratches, no jockey changes. 22 minutes to post time. Maiden sprint at 6:24. There was a claim from the maiden turf. Number 9, D-Day Reunion for $12,500 was in a 3-way shake. D-Day Reunion for $12,500 claimed by new owner Joseph Longton. Trainer Shannon McGovern claimed D-Day Reunion in a 3-way shake. Ran 5th. They're off. Merlin's Magic broke in toward that running rail. 3-point strut gets the squeeze here in the early stages. Cade's Goal is up there along with Hyperbolize in the red cap. And here comes an early bid by Splendid Drama as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Merlin's Magic, who just leads out for Walter Rodriguez. Right there, Hyperbolize with Splendid Drama. D-Day Reunion Black with the gold chevrons running in 4th as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside is 3-point strut with Ready to Rain in the green cap, racing 5 lengths off these leaders, and they have just over 5 furlongs to go. Then comes Akona, who settles into this for Adam Beschizza, while Jackson Wild has dropped back to last. Strong pace on, 22.97 lead seconds. It's Merlin's Magic. So Merlin's Magic at the head of affairs, leads by 3/4 length to a close Hyperbolize. D-Day Reunion making steady headway now for German Terraza. 3-point strut is a ground-saving 4th. Splendid Drama in 5th. Okona is 6th and 6 lengths off these joint leaders now. Then comes Cade's Goal, who's been saving ground with Ready to Rain and behind horses for Luan Machado, and the trailer remains Jackson Wild. Half mile 47.55 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Still a short lead for Merlin's Magic as Hyperbolize starts a bid now for Oscar Villarreal as they quicken up, turning for home. It is Hyperbolize and Merlin's Magic as they turn for home together, while 5 clear from D-Day Reunion, who straightened away in 3rd. Okona on the outside, Ready to Rain that bid on the stand side. It's Merlin's Magic, has held Hyperbolize. 3/4, 111.44. Merlin's Magic is close to home for Walter Rodriguez. Merlin's Magic, here comes Ready to Rain, charging on the outside. Merlin's Magic has won it with a half length to spare over Ready to Rain. Then Okona with Cade's goal and D-Day reunion was after.
We have today's Summer at the Shoe winner, and congratulations to Brittany Richards. Brittany Richards is an online player and sweeps the $100 prize. Thanks to everyone for playing Summer at the Shoe here at the Shoe.
11 minutes to the 9th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a scratch of the 5, a key scratch, Creek Valley. Blinkers have been taken off the 6, so note that. And then there's no Grand High 5, Pentafecto wagering in this race. Right now, the favorite is the 6 at 7-5, Humor's Image, and that is my top selection. This 3-year-old gelding by Reddy's Image is making his 5th lifetime start. Joe Romero, coming off a double this week. It wasn't yesterday, but it was, I do believe, the day before, Wednesday. Romero is a 7-pound bug. We've got quite a few of those, and he's doing really well. This horse has had 47 days off, and I think the bit of a freshening will help. Kind of got stuck in a rut of even starts and, or I'm sorry, even finishes and tough starts. If you look at the these last awkward start on debut April 30th, awkward start June 8th, then another fractious at the gate. This horse just does not like the start of the race. He kind of gets in a groove, but it's too late because he's missed the break almost every time. This guy's got some scope on him, but he's only going 5.5 furlongs here today. Work on August 17th and a nice sharp work on August 10th on this break. He's got a little bit of early speed as well. He was 30. He was third versus similar last time out, and Tony Duran is 21% when this kind of taking his horses off this kind of layoff. Then I'll go to the 7, and that is Mr. Ezra. Mr. Ezra is 6-1 on the tote board. It is trained by Michelle Elliott. Michelle had a little bit of time off here in this one, or this horse has had a little bit of time off here, 2 months off to be exact, after an awkward start on June 20th. If I could talk, that would be great since it's my job. We're going back to 5.5. This horse hasn't done much. I'm not really sure what the ingredient is, if it's easier or maybe longer, but swishing his tail, prancing around. He looks really good in the paddock after changing barns to Michelle. So let's see if we can't get him second time with her to improve a little bit. The 4, Charming for Sure, is who I'm going to round out my trifecta with. 5-2 on the tote board. Edgar Morales riding for Tim Eggleston here. And Tim's been hot the last week. I don't think this even includes yesterday, but out of 6, he's a 5 of his last 6 in the money, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. He's 17% when he debuts his horses in a maiden special weight, and this is the case here with a 3-year-old gelded son of Charming Kitten. Obviously, that's a Kitten's Joy. And this horse is coming off of a couple of works. They're nothing crazy, but they're nice. I mean, the gate work on July 27th jumps off at me. 6-7-4 here in a 6-horse field with the scratch of the favorite. I'm going to go with 6, Humor's Image on top. This is our final thoroughbred race, but stick around. We do have a 10th and final from Martha for the quarters. Good luck.
horse is called Postword for the 9th race. This maiden sprint at 5.5 furlongs. A field of 6. Scratch number 5, Creek Valley. Number 5, Creek Valley has been scratched. No pentafecta wagering. 6, Humor's Image racing with blinkers off here in the maiden. Blinkers off the 6, Humor's Image. Race 9 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Starts the late double. 10th race, final quarter horse dash of the day over the 350. Race 10, no scratches, no jockey changes, fast track. 4 minutes to post time. Fourth annual fishing derby here on Saturday, August 31st. That'll be after an all-quarter horse card coming up. No live racing this Saturday. Hope you can join us for an all-quarter horse card kicking off at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, August 31st. And the fishing derby in that infield lake, too. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. With Samir Bermudez, here's Star Spangled Image. Loading for the maiden. Oscar Villarreal with CV Ronin Legacy joins Star Spangled Image. Josh Morales with 3-2 Run. $16-1 on the 9-race maiden, 3-2 Run. Now Edgar Morales with this newcomer. Charming for Sure debuts, drew 4. Charming for Sure went in well. Couple of them back. Joseph Romero with Humor's Image. Blinkers off Humor's Image for this 5.5 furlong sprint. Stand by. One more. Andres Calle with Mr. Ezra. All in. Ready. Often sprinting in the 9th. Fast starts for a 3-2 Run along with Humor's Image in the purple cap. Mr. Ezra with a bit on the far outside. There's the first time starter. Charming for Sure moves up now between horses. Nearest the inside, CV Ronin Legacy off of the leader's heels. And after a couple of furlongs, Star Spangled Image has dropped back to last. It's 3-2 Run. Just over 3 furlongs left with Joshua Morales. 3-2 Run leads Charming for Sure, who's in pursuit now, 3 furlongs from home. With Humor's Image running in third, toward the inside is Mr. Ezra with the white cap, and these are clear from CV Ronin Legacy, who showed speed but has dropped back, and Star Spangled Image is getting reminders to pick up. It's 3-2 Run as these maidens come for home. 3-2 Runs in front of Charming for Sure by 3 in the final furlong and a half. With Humor's Image toward the inside is CV Ronin Legacy, and then Mr. Ezra and Star Spangled Image. They're deep in the final furlong with Joshua Morales. It's 3-2 Run near home at 28-1 with Charming for Sure falling short to 3-2 Run Graduation Day. By 3/4 length to Charming for Sure. Humor's Image was third, then Star Spangled Image with CV Ronin Legacy and Mr. Ezra. 3-2 run gets off the mark in his 10th run at a big price. $104.97 after the sprint upset. 3-4-6-1-3. 3-2 run. Did it 28-1. 4 Charming for Sure. 7-2 the runner-up went on debut. The 6 Humor's Image at 3-5 was third home. 1 Star Spangled Image fourth. There was no Pentafecta featured. Joshua Morales on the upsetter for David Anthony. Set a notional 28-1. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 3-3-2 run with Joshua Morales. 3-2 run. 5-year-old big gelding by Notional out of the Crafty Friend mare. Chantilly's Friend, bred in Indiana by Richard L. Batts and R Star Stallions. David Anthony trains and owns. 58-20 to win. 3-2 run is out to the maiden ranks. Here come the prices. 3-4 Exacta paid $392.80. Check out that late Fire 5. 50-cent trifecta, 3-4-6, $282.70. 1-3 double, $305.20. 50-cent late pick 4 paid $2,700, $33. 10-cent superfecta, 3-4-6-1, and even $95. Pick 3, $938.20. And that 50-cent late Fire 5 hot payout, $37,281 on 5 of 5 for the 50-cent late Fire 5 today. $37,281, 5 of 5. We go to the last 10th race, closing with a quarter horse dash over the 350. Fast track, no wind, no scratches, no jockey changes. Reported overweights. 1 John 316, 3 over. 2 Pretty Fabulous, 3 over. 3 Sunday's Best, 3 over. 5 Good Time Stoli, 3 over. 7 Political First, 3 over. And 9 JD Bad Habits, 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, quarter horse pentafecta. 16 minutes away. Scheduled post time. It's approximate at 6:50. Often sprinting in the 9th. Fast starts for a 3-2 run along with Humor's Image in the purple cap. Mr. Ezra with a bit on the far outside. There's the first-time starter. Charming for Sure moves up now between horses. Nearest the inside, CV Ronin Legacy off of the leader's heels. And after a couple of furlongs, Star Spangled Image has dropped back to last. It's 3-2 run. Just over 3 furlongs left with Joshua Morales. 3-2 run leads Charming for Sure, who's in pursuit now, 3 furlongs from home. With Humor's Image running in third, toward the inside is Mr. Ezra with the white cap, and these are clear from CV Ronin Legacy, who showed speed but has dropped back, and Star Spangled Image is getting reminders to pick up. It's 3-2 run as these maidens come for home. 3-2 runs in front of Charming for Sure by 3 in the final furlong and a half. With Humor's Image toward the inside is CV Ronin Legacy, and then Mr. Ezra and Star Spangled Image. They're deep in the final furlong with Joshua Morales. It's 3-2 run near home at 28-1 with Charming for Sure falling short to 3-2 run graduation day by 3/4 length to Charming for Sure. Humor's Image was third.
today because we have a very, very good quarter horse allowance for you, 19,500. 3 and up, and these are non-winners of 3. So a lot of experience. Several of them are exiting stakes appearances, and we'll just see which one of them is capable of continuing on that trajectory. All right, well, let's go to the paddock. I'm going to begin with number 2, and that's Pretty Fabulous, who ran a game second in the 134,000 Blue River Derby here on July 20th for leading conditioner Tony Cunningham. Now, this horse is finished in the money in 8 of his 12 starts, so very consistent. Francisco Quintero will pilot this gelding by One Fabulous Eagle. It just really seems like he's got a lot of snap, and he's going in the right direction, and pretty confident, I think, that this horse will be in the top 3 for sure. All right, let's go next to number 6, The Good Candy, making his first start for the Claudio Barazza barn after finishing 6th in the Blue River Derby. Now, this filly sired by 2015 All-American Futurity winner, Just Good Candy. Oh, wow, you got some good pedigree there. And she's really nice, but, you know, she kind of have a little bit of problem getting the job done, but she's finished in the money in 5 of her career efforts. Has a flipping halter today. Sometimes when they change barns, somebody wants to try something different, she'll use a flipping halter, and she does get jockey Edgar Diaz in the saddle. This is an unbelievably competitive meet for trainers and jockeys, but Edgar and 2 other riders are tied for the lead. 3-way tie. We'll see who breaks it, if any of them break it this afternoon. All right, now we got plenty of upside for my next selection, and that's number 1, John 316. Who makes just his 6th lifetime start for the Guadalupe Arevalo barn, also sired by Just Good Candy. This is a colt who exits a confident. I thought it was a very, very, very good allowance victory on July 20th after running 4th in the 128,000 Horseshoe QHRAI Derby. That was interesting because he broke from the rail and has the rail again. Some horses just either prefer on the outside, in the middle, on the rail. When you see a horse that's exited that same post position, that's good. That gives them a little plus in my book. Then we'll go on next to number 3, Sunday's Best, making her 2nd start off the layoff for Rolando Pena and trainer Tim Eggleston. Boy, they impressed the heck out of me yesterday when they took, when they won, broke the maiden with Jessery Bob, who had made 20 previous starts, and then on his 21st start, went really well. Tim, I have to give him a call this morning and say, what'd you think? He said, well, that horse that's the best race he's ever won, and he's not finished yet. It was pretty impressive performance. But Sunday's Best was very good last year as a 2-year-old, ran 2nd in the Sturley Bertram Memorial Futurity, and then comes back, had a decent effort off the layoff, and now 2nd off the layoff. Good chance for number 3, Sunday's Best. So my top 4 will be 2, 6, 1, 3. We are off tomorrow. We'll be back next week, and of course, mark those calendars for our next all-quarter horse day, which is Saturday, August 31st. You know we get started at 10:45 a.m. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Now coming onto the track for the 10th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse dash over the 350 yards. Fast track, no wind, all 9 run. Overweights, 1 John 316, 3 over. 2 Pretty Fabulous, 3 over. 3 Sunday's Best, 3 extra pounds. 5 Good Time Stoli, 3 over. 7 Political First, 3 over. 9 JD Bad Habits, 3 over. Exacted, Trifecta, Superfecta, the quarter horse Pentafecta, and we're past post time. The horses have reached the starting gate, loading. Political First uses a flipping halter. Here's Good Time Stoli. The Good Candy. John 316 has the rail draw. Just One Concept. Pretty Fabulous. Pretty Fabulous, co 5-2 final favorite with John 316. Sunday's Best. Now VGK Dynasty coming up. One more, JD Bad Habits. Pretty Fabulous, 2-1 the final favorite. 350 yards, fast track, no win to close out the card, all in. Off the finale, nice line out, Pretty Fabulous with John 316 past the 330. Here comes the gray, VGK Dynasty. Political First is logging in. On the outside, Just One Concept and JD Bad Habits. They're close to home, John 316, VGK Dynasty. Political First is surging. Political First in a blanket photo finish with John 316 with VGK Dynasty. Sunday Best joined on the line along with Pretty Fabulous in a blanket photo finish. Stand by for the results of the photographs. 17.852 for the 350, 17.852 seconds. Stand by for the run order. 7-1-4-3-2 now from the judges. 7 Political First at 8-1 first. Number 1 John 316 at 4-1 was second. Number 4 VGK Dynasty at 10-1 third in that blanket photo. 3 Sundays Best at 7-1 fourth, and Pretty Fabulous for the Pentafecta. 7-1-4-3-2. Result official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7 Political First with Debbie Martinez. Political First is a 4-year-old bay mare by Apolitical Blood out of the First Down Dash Mare. She's now a 3-time winner. Political First, trained by Tony Cunningham for Brian Gunder. Better the Pelican State by Nash Development. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Apolitical Blood Mare, Political First. 7-1 Exacta paid $145.80. Pentafecta 7-1-4-3, $322.83. 50-cent final pick 3 on the card, $1,054.90. 50-cent trifecta 7-1-4 paid $158.40. 3-7 final double $265.60. Sunday's Best Fourth 10-cent superfecta 7-1-4-3 and even $156. 17.852 for that final dash of the day. Fast Track No Win. That concludes our live racing program for today on this beautiful one here in the Hoosier State. Live racing resumes on Monday. No live racing tomorrow. First Floor OTB. The King's Plate headlines the card at Woodbine. That rescheduled King's Plate. You can watch and wager on the King's Plate from Woodbine tomorrow here at the First Floor OTB. Travers Stakes Saturday from Saratoga. no live racing here on Sunday, and our next live race card on Monday at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media on X at HS Indy Racing. Subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We are on YouTube. Smash the like button there. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. On 316 past the 330. Here comes the gray. VGK Dynasty. Political First is logging in. On the outside, Just One Concept and JD Bad Habits. They're close to home. John 316. VGK Dynasty. Political First is surging. Political First in a blanket photo finish with John 316 with VGK Dynasty.